is a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. And a pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that's in there for strike one. Base hit.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
No outs, runners at first and second. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Crawford. On to first. Out. Double play. Just got it there in time.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy. And there's the strike. Runner at third, 2 away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next one just misses. And it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Just off the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. He goes down looking.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Joe Kelly.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Austin Slater stands in. From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod in this one, Tyler Glasnow. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Here comes a pitch. This one smoked out to left. Tracks it down for the out. And a quick out, number one.
The shortstop, Corey Seager.
Now it's Corey Seager. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Off the mark there. 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes.
Ground ball to the right side. The throw to first, and Seager is set down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. First pitch just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
2 balls, no strikes.
Now a screamer into the outfield, and no one can get there. It falls in, and that keeps the inning going.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now Adolis Garcia, big time power. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Lowe leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next one off the plate inside. And now 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Josh Young in the on-deck circle for Texas. Glasnow ready to deals. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting fifth.
Here's Josh Young.
Third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Line drive. That's a base hit. Around third. He will score, and it's 1-0.
puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So 2 down. Next is the designated hitter, Jonah Heim. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. That one the other way. Fair ball. Now it rolls down into the corner. Runner from third comes across, and they lead by 2. And that's a 2-out double.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. And first offering is fouled off.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Next pitch is outside. Just missed. Glass now, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. They say you win.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Two on the way. Just missed. Ezekiel Duran to bat next.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Now, Ezekiel Duran. That's in there. That's strike 1. And that misses off the outside edge. Right-hander kicks, deals, swings through that one.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Tropicana Field, and our pitcher in this game, Spencer Howard. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Oh, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Yandy Diaz stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. Next offering is down low.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Struck him out swinging. Snuck the fastball by him.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Now batting Wander Franco. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Strike two. Good eye right there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next offering way off the plate. Tapped up the first base side, and he handles it himself for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Harold Ramirez. That one's in there, 0-1. And downstairs. And that chance handled. Zips it to first. And that is the inning. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. They trail it here 2-0. Back now in Tampa Bay, and now Leody Taveras.
Number 3, Leody Taveras.
The pitch. That's in there. Strike one. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
That one drifts inside. And he deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. He's 0 for 1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Margot puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey.
Seager stands in now. Grounded out his first time.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Glass now back to work, the 0-1. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. Righty delivers, and that's outside.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
And a 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. Chopper right side. Slings to first, and Seager is set down. And that's the third out. Rangers go down quickly there. They're up 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
The pitch. And he takes a strike. Ground ball up the middle. Seager. Now the throw to first on the run.
Got him.
There to beat him by an eyelash.
Well, he had to make the perfect play up the middle, be able to square himself up with the shoulders enough to be able to make a strong, accurate throw to first, and I thought that was an infield hit all the way.
Isaac Paredes now. First offering, and it just misses. One down, base is empty. In the air, left field, down the line. Base hit as he pulls up short.
Batting 6.
Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
One gone, runner at first. And now it's Jose Siri. Good power, not great in the OBP department. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. First offering misses the mark. And another ball.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
And the right-hander deals. That that one outside. 3-1. Paredes, the base runner at first with one out. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7. The catcher, Christian Bethancourt.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Christian Bethancourt, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
And the pitch. That one's in there, and it's 2-1 now.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. So 1 hit is all they get. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Rangers 2, the Rays nothing. Welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
First baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
And here it comes. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. The walk and a run scored his first time. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Next offering upstairs. Pitch is in there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Righty to the plate. That one fouled off. 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Close, but called a ball. 3 balls and a strike. Jonah Heim waits on deck. Two outs. In the air to left center. Series sizing it up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Rangers, but they hold a 2-0 lead. As we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Rays, Manuel Margot. Margot goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Taylor Walls. First offering misses badly for ball one.
Come on, base it now.
There's a strike.
1-1.
Right side, and that's just foul. Nobody out, runner at first. Howard throw over. Margot back easily. And a pitch. And that one almost got him. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Margot gets his lead at first with nobody out. Got him. And now one away. Yandy Diaz now. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Move to first, and Margot back in. Diaz hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Ground ball could be two. Simeon over to Seager. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Number 5, shortstop.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Franco stands in now, looks at that one inside. The other way. Duran makes the catch, and that will end the inning. One left for Tampa, and they're down 2-0. Back here at Tropicana Field as we go to the top of the fourth. And now the DH, Jonah Heim. Glass now back to work.
Ball.
Well, these Rangers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
2-1.
At the belt and fires.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Three and 2. Payoff pitch.
Ball 4.
And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So next to hit for Texas, Mitch Garver. He reached on a walk his first time. This one in the dirt, but no advance. That's ball one. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-1. The pitch. Got him looking. Another strikeout for Glasnow.
The left fielder, number 20.
And the batter now, Ezekiel Duran. Struck out looking in his first at bat. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. In there, and it's 0-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 1-1. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, right field. 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Leody Taveras.
Here's Leody Taveras.
Come on, Ray, let's go.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Got it. Nice grab. And that'll do it. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Rangers 2, the Rays nothing. And welcome back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Harold Ramirez.
Ramirez.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Grounded out his first time. Hard hit to third. Sends it across the first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. And he's already singled in this game. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And that one off the outside edge. Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1. Gets the outside corner with that
2
one.
balls, 2 strikes. Ball
Next
3.
pitch misses inside. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This to third. Throws to first.
Out.
Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. They trail things here 2-0. Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the top of the 5th, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien. The pitch. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. Home run number 10 on the year, and they add to the lead. It's 3-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So now it's Corey Seager. This guy has turned into a beast. And the first
1-0.
pitch misses for ball 1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just
No, that's
missed.
too high.
Glass now. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Kicks and deals. On the ground to the left. Fires over to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Up next for the Rangers, Nathaniel Lowe. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Left-hand batter waits. That
That's
one
the ball.
missed. Misses
Ball.
outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. And he deals. That one out to right. Margot settles under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder,
Adolis Garcia digs in now. A strikeout and a walk. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss.
No
And
ball.
that's strike 1.
Strike.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
0-1 now. Now
Ball.
1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Sean Armstrong, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Stevenson warming up as well. The 1-1. And a good eye there.
What are you doing?
Let's go, Rays. Come on, Rays. You can do it, Rays. Woo, come on.
And a foul ball. And a pitch.
Ball
Next
3.
offering misses down and away.
The only
Full
adjustment
count.
he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That one ripped. That's back there. Hits the fence. Margot throws to second. Not in time. He's got a double.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1.
No strikes.
Kicks and fires. And that one a little bit high.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That one in the dirt, and now 3-0.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter, Jonah.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Jalen Beeks.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
First and second, 2 down. Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. Bounce back to the mound. Gloves it on the dive. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Mitch Garver stepping in for the Rangers. Out to short, Franco. They get the force. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Texas extends the lead with the solo shot. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri.
Jose Siri.
And the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, these Rays just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going. Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Come on now, Tampa.
Bethancourt takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. So 2 balls and no strikes. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Righty to the plate, and a 4-pitch walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Manuel Margot. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
Let's go now. Base hit here.
And that's in there for strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Walls.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. High fly ball out towards left field. This one's got a chance. Caught just shy of the wall. The Rays strand just the one. They trail in this one 3-0. Top 6. Stepping in, Ezekiel Duran.
Number 20, Ezekiel.
2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Beeks back to work. And that's outside. Beeks, in his 5th season, he features a changeup, a 4-seamer, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now the lefty gets a piece and stays alive. The Y to kick the pitch. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Now, anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Let's turn 2.
Tavares at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in easily. Another throw over, and he's back again. Duran on at first, nobody out. That one called a strike, and the count is 0-2. Line drive, base hit. Duran makes the turn at second, and now runners at the corners, nobody out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
Now it's Marcus Semien. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
No outs. Runners at first and third. That one well upstairs. Now 2-2. Back to the mound. The flip to second. On to first, double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
No, that's a ball.
That misses, and that's ball one. Fouled off. He was late. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that one for strike two. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But they push across one run, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Rangers 4, the Rays nothing. Bottom of the sixth.
And
now it's the DH, Yandy Diaz.
Designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
Here comes a pitch.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
The 0-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Wander.
Here's Wander Franco. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Falling behind 2-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Fights it off, he'll see another. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Next one misses, and the count's full. Base hit, so they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now batting, first baseman,
Harold Ramirez at the dish.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Foul ball. And a pitch. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one misses, and the count's
2
even at
balls,
2.
2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw into third, in there safely.
Okay.
Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Randy Arozarena. Upstairs.
Too high.
The 1-0.
Ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Base hit and a run in to score.
Well done. Drives in the run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Isaac Paredes now at the plate. 1 for 2. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes. Out in front and foul to the left side. Ramirez, the lead runner, out at second. Arozarena at first. One gone. In the dirt, and the count 1-2. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Josh Spores up and throwing. Smith, the lefty, warming up as well. In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. On the ground. It's in and out of his glove, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Second and third, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Softly hit to third. Young tosses to first. Play made. That ends the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7, and here is Nathaniel Lowe.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, to try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Margot settles under it, hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run. With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And that's too high. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. The pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet.
That's a check.
Was my wrist and my hand.
Garcia checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The pitch. Chopped left side. Throw to first is in time. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Josh Young.
All right, Tampa.
In there for strike 1. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And the count 1-2.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping them in striking distance.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rangers 4, the Rays 1. Josh Spores on a pitch out of the pen here.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season in keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Christian Bethancourt. The pitch. That's a little bit low. And the 1-0.
Ball, no.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And a foul ball, third base side. Next pitch is popped up. And there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Manuel Margot.
Manuel Margot up to the plate.
Let's go, Tampa.
There's a strike. That's a strike. At the belt and fires. And Margot able to spoil that one. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Taylor.
Now it's the second baseman, Taylor Walls.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
That one's in there, 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I...
Oh, that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even snip the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
And first offering is fouled off. Walls off of first with 2 away. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2. And ball 1. The 1-2. And now
2-2.
2-2. Two outs. To the right side. Low. Steps on the bag. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. One left for Tampa, and they trail it 4-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Sean Armstrong.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And the batter now, Jonah Heim. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one.
Come on now, Tampa.
And he deals. And that's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. One away.
Now batting, catcher, Mitch Garver.
Next up for Texas, Mitch Garver. First pitch,
1-0.
not close. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Jason Adam, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up.
Let's go, Tampa.
The 1-1. And a big swing and a
One
miss.
ball.
Clearly, he was
Two
sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to
2-2.
battle with 2 strikes.
The pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Siri in position. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the left fielder.
So next to hit for Texas, Ezekiel Duran.
Duran.
And the
Ball.
pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
One ball, no strikes.
Hey, wait, say now, Tampa.
Line drive, base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Up next for the Rangers, Leody Taveras. First
Ball.
pitch just misses. Runner leads away at second. That one pushed foul. And strike 2.
1-2.
Runner at second, 2 down. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. They're waving around Duran. The throw's
No, he's safe.
offline, he's safe. It's 5-1.
The batter
A couple of hits in a row for him here. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
So the batting order turns over. Here is Marcus Semien. He's already homered in this game. Over to first, and he's safe. Another throw over.
He's safe.
And he's back in that time as well. First
Ball,
offering,
no.
and it just misses. And the right-hander deals. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. And that ball is gone. So he leaves the yard to left. His second home run of the game. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 7-1.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
New pitcher on here, Robert Stevenson.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Stevenson.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now Corey Seager.
Yeah.
And that's in there for strike 1. The pitch. And it's 1-1. And there's a ball.
2-1.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and that leaves them with runners at first and second.
The right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. 1 for 3. There's a swing and a drive. And out of here. Adolis Garcia blasts one out. His 16th homer of the year, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 10-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Jason Adam.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Kicks and deals. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a slider for a strike.
1 ball.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And a pitch. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Righty delivers. Line drive, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Young into second, and he's got a double.
Love how he let that ball travel,
Now
trusted his hands.
the
Nice
designated
job of going the other way.
Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. And first offering is fouled off. Young on at second with 2 down. And it's even up. And he hits a ground ball right side. Walls throws to first. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 10-1. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Rays, Wander Franco. And a pitch. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez getting ready to hit. Fly ball down the line. Lays out and makes the play.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Two outs, base is empty. Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner in the center.
That one's in there. Strike 1. And a strike in there.
0-2.
Pitch misses. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Caught him looking for the K. This one pretty well decided at this point. Through 8 full, it's the Rangers 10, the Rays 1. Welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's going to be Mitch Garver. Adam, in his 3rd season, 31 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. First offering misses the mark. That one missing inside. on the corner for a strike. 2-2 now. Line to left. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. And you know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
So a man aboard. Now here is Ezekiel Duran. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one's gone. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 12-1.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Chop back up the middle. Franco on the run, sends it over to first. Not in time to get him, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Marcus Semien. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Runner at first with no outs here. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And that one hammered. A Rosarena going back. And that one is going to go. A 2-run homer. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they add on. It's 14-1. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog. And right now for these guys, clearly it's the long ball. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Colin Poche. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Next up for Texas, Corey Seager. Check swing, no appeal. Out towards left center. Siri really on his horse for it. That one hops against the fence. And he's got a double.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nathaniel
Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he's in there as he tests the arm in left. One away on the flyout.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. Ball one, no strikes. Bounce to the right side. Walls. Whips it to first.
He's out.
Out number 2, and another run comes in.
Josh Young.
So next to hit for Texas, Josh Young.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
There's the strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Next offering misses, and 1-1. And Poche ready to work. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Jose Leclerc on to pitch here.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Leading off, Isaac Paredes.
For the Rays, the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
The pitch. Just
No,
missed.
that's the ball.
In for a strike. And now it's even 1-1.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
The 1-2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second, and that's a double. Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And it's fouled away. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Man at second. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Didn't agree with the call at the plate right there.
But in a game like this, that's just too close to take. It's a blowout game. Guys have been out here for a while. Umpires saying, hey, let's go. Cut it loose. Swing the bat.
And here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt. First pitch just misses. Paredes, the runner at second with one away. And that one fouled off. High in the air, out to right. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 13, Manuel
Margot next to hit for the Rays. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And down on strikes he goes, and that'll do it.
Clearly the bats came to play today, and the pitching and defense as well. We saw some outstanding plays, great performances all the way around. Just 1 run allowed. They never gave the other side a chance.
A 15-1 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Started after this. Just about ready to roll here and on the hill. Number 48. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
The wide to kick the pitch. Adam Frazier in now.
Outside.
Takes ball 1 off the plate. The next pitch
Ball
misses.
high.
2-1. In the air out to center. Weimer should have this one. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Batting second, the shortstop, Adley.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And there's the strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner.
0-2.
That's impressive.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it across. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Batting third, the right fielder, Anthony.
2 outs, base is
Santander.
empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
0-1.
1
He
strike.
got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
On the ground to the left.
And
And
foul.
it goes just foul. Righty to the plate. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
1-2.
That's inside.
ball.
And it's 2-2.
2-2.
Good job to fight that one off. Way inside, gets out of the way. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Orioles held in check there. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Milwaukee and getting to start for Baltimore, Kyle Bradish. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge. And now 2-0. In the air, left side. O'Hearn under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Willie
Adames stands in. That's in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
One down, base is empty. Late swing fouled off. Next offering way upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Man at first with 1 gone, and now it's Rowdy Tellez. Check swing, went around.
0-1.
It's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off.
Let's go, Brewers. Come on.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how.
There goes the runner. Called strike 3. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The old strike him out, throw him out to end the inning, trying to force some action on offense, but he was all over it behind the plate.
New inning getting started. Now here is Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone.
That's low. That's
1-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So You're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
That one to first. He handles it himself. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Gunnar Henderson.
So now here's the DH, Gunnar Henderson. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. The 0-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Contreras makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. There's the strike. Second inning here, no score. Popped up. Adames gets under it and puts the squeeze on that. And that is the third out of the inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
In the air, right side of the infield. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Here comes the 0-1.
Low ball.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a bouncer. To first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
Next for the Brewers, Owen Miller. And that's downstairs and outside. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 and 2's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one in the dirt.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting
Slider
fifth.
got him for strike 3. So up next, number 28. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Ball 1 there.
That's a ball.
Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And now it's 3-2.
Full count.
Kicks and fires. That one hit to right. Santander makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning.
Leading
Ryan
off
O'Hearn
Orioles,
comes up to hit.
The left fielder, number 32, Ryan O'Hearn.
And a pitch. And he chases a high fastball there.
0-1.
And the pitch is
1 ball, 1
outside.
strike.
Ball 1. Ball to strike. Swing and a little roller right side. And they tag him out.
Batting it, the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Urias getting to start at the hot corner in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he won a Gold Glove last season. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count,
0-1.
not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Foul ball there. Top of the third, no score. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. On the ground, right side. Miller tosses to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Batting nine, the catcher, James
Here
McCann.
is James McCann.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And McCann fouls it off. Here comes a pitch. And a curve misses outside. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And it's 1-2. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. Still no score. Back here at American Family Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here is Brian Anderson. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out.
Batting it, the third baseman, Luis Urias.
Here's Luis Urias. Urias in his 4th year, 25 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. And look
That's
out, that one almost got him. Off the plate
Ball
inside, and the count is 2-0. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Joey Weimer in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And the 0-1.
Right 2.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Got him swinging. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Adam Frazier. And the right-hander back to work. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And a foul ball left side. 0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Adley Rutschman. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The Orioles still looking for their first hit in this one. The next offering misses. 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
3-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
The right fielder.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Anthony Santander at the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That misses the zone. Ball 1. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Here's a 1-2. That to right. Anderson drops steps, heads back on it. And it's caught. 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Austin Hayes.
And now it's Austin Hayes. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
At the belt and fires.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
The 2-1. On the ground to third. To second. Pulls him off the bag.
The batter.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now here's the Orioles DH. Gunnar Henderson popped out and foul ground first time through. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And here it comes. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
In there. And so now 1-2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Now this is in the air down the line. Yelich pulls it down, and that's the inning. So they strand a pair. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the 4th. Now the left fielder, Christian Yelich.
Christian Yelich.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
The 0-1. Popped up. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Next for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch misses way outside. In the dirt. McCann to first. And that quickly 2 away.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Tellez takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Smoked on the ground to second. In plenty of time to first. That's the inning. So they make short work of him there. On to the top of the fifth we go. We're tied 0-0. Ready now for the fifth inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle.
The first baseman, Ryan.
The right-hander back to work. And takes low for ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Number 49 up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Sousa, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-0.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
They say you win.
Out.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ripped to short. Adames the throw to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
The left fielder, number 32, Ryan
O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. Grounded out his first time up. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
And the count is 0-2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long.
Ramon.
Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
So 2 down now, and here is Ramon Urias. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
The Orioles yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering
ball.
upstairs.
2-0.
They say you win.
Well, you can't really adjust your
balls,
game
1
plan
strike.
for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Strike 2. Up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. Third out. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Here's the catcher, William Contreras.
The catcher.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for Milwaukee, the second baseman,
Owen Miller will hit next. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Ripped on a line to center. Hayes snags it for the second out.
The batter, number 28.
And now the first baseman, number 28. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
The 0-1. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. Wouldn't chase that time.
That's a ball.
And the righty deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. We're through 5, and we still have no score. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the Orioles catcher, James McCann.
James McCann.
And a pitch. Out to center. Weimer settles underneath it. And there's one down.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Here's Adam Frazier. That misses, and it's 1-0. That's inside.
That's in, ball.
Next offering upstairs. The Orioles hitless so far in the game. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So digging in, Adley Rutschman.
Let's turn 2.
In there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Strike 2. Frazier over at first with one away. Pitch misses. Now 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a 1-2 again. And another ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Number 48 done for the day. Just one hit allowed. He was excellent. And we'll have the new pitcher for you when we get back after a quick break. Number 49 will take over here.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Go ahead run on base. So next to hit for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. First offering misses the mark.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 1-0. Runners on the move. Next offering is fouled back. One out. Runners at first and second. So now 1-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Bryce Wilson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Milner getting cranked up as well. The 1-2.
That's a ball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And that's a strikeout looking. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the center fielder, Austin Hayes. And that's in there for strike 1. First and second, 2 down. That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over. Orioles strand a couple, and we are still scoreless. Back here at American Family Field, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Brian Anderson.
Anderson.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Up and in, and he gets out of the way. Kicks and deals. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And now the count is even.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Stays alive. The 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Full count.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. Got him swinging on the curveball. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Down the third baseman, Luis Urias. Went down on strikes his first time through. That pitch gets the inside corner. 0-1. And delivers
Ball
outside. Next pitch misses,
ball.
and it's 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2-1 now. Fouled off down the right side. And that's
Countable.
off the inside edge. 3-2 now. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Joey Weimer up now for the Brewers. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swung on, belted. Back there. That one is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. His 9th homer of the year. The Brewers score first. It's 1-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Here's Yelich at the dish. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. And that will end the inning. But the Brewers add one with a solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Colby Milner. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 55, Colby Milner.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson.
Henderson.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. Slice the other way and foul. The tying run at the plate. Line drive. Yelich pulls that one down, and a quick out, number 1.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Out to short. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The left fielder, number 32, Ryan.
Here's the left fielder, Ryan O'Hearn. And the first
ball, no
offering is
strike.
not close. Just
Ball,
missed. That's in there,
one.
and it's 2-1. And now the lefty tapped softly on the ground. Slings to first. Out number 3. Orioles held in check there. Still behind by a count of 1-0.
Stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Now the number 2 hitter, Willie Adames. And a pitch. Ground ball left side. Whips it to Mountcastle, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
The designated hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Definitely a
1-0.
frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Next one misses. 2-0. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Coulombe getting loose as well. The wind to kick the 2-0. That one ripped. Bangs off the wall.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
The catcher, William Contreras.
William Contreras up now for the Brewers. In there, and it's 0-1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Here comes the 0-1. Ground ball right side into the outfield, base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second, now 1 out.
Back-to-back singles. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. First pitch
Outside,
just
ball.
misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Kicks and fires. Top of the zone for a called strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Cut on and miss. Throw to third, and he's out. Man at second. Ouch, that one drilled him. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound. That comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
2 gone with runners at the corners. And here's the first baseman, number 28. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And the 1-0. Fly ball down the right field line. This one's got a chance. Home run. His first homer of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. Kyle Bradish won't go any further. Not a bad effort, but he exits on the hook for the loss. New pitcher on the mound when we get back. New arm out of the bullpen, Felix Bautista.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So 2 down. Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. The pitch. And now it's even up. Now one missed.
2-1.
Down the middle for a strike. And the count is even 2-2.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. Struck him out. The Brewers add 3 on this blast. It's now a 4-0 ball game. We're in the top of the 8th and into the box for Baltimore. Ramon Urias. The Orioles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Bryce Wilson appears to be getting loose. McGill, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And now the 0-1. Hard hit left side. Adames the throw to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Orioles, the catcher, James McCann.
James McCann in now. That one misses, and that is ball 1.
1-0.
Started to swing, held up. And that one missing low.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. At the belt and fires. That's through there for a strike.
We got a full count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And that one pulled foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They trail it here 4-0. Back here in Milwaukee, out of the bottom of the 8th at the plate, Luis Urias. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
0-2.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next pitch inside, and it's 1-2. And there's a ball.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Two and 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And here it comes. Just off the outside edge. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Three-two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. He goes down looking.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Weemer stands in now and watches strike one. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Good eye right there. Next offering misses. Ball 3.
Count is full.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Mountcastle hauls it in, 2 away.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian.
Now it's Christian Yelich. That misses. And that's ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's a ball.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Runner at first with 2 away. And the batter will be the shortstop, Willie Adames. Pickoff throw. Yelich back in standing. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Yelich goes. Pitching for a strike. McCann fires. Save. Stolen base.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Man on second, 2 down. Check swing, didn't go. 1-1.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Here's a 1-1.
Hey!
Yelich at second with 2 down. The punch out there. Adames down on strikes. Milwaukee leaves 1, but they're in front 4-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Bryce Wilson.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And he deals. Rutschman in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Up the middle, Adames fires to first on the run, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now batting, right fielder, Anthony Santander.
And next for the Orioles, Anthony Santander. There's a strike. Wilson measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a sinker, a 4-seamer, a slider. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one.
Now batting, the center fielder, Austin.
So it's their last chance in this one. Austin Hayes digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. And now 1 strike away.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. Our starter in this one, Chase Anderson.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Ready to go now. And now the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
Lamont Wade Jr.
The wind and the pitch. That misses, and this one is off and running. Anderson ready to work. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
And a foul ball.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The wind to the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanic.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A solo shot. It's his 8th home run of the year. The Giants score first. It's 1-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And Jack Peterson stands in. That one's in there, 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Oh, 0-1 now. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third and no swing, says James Kingsley. And a ball and 2 strikes. And that's outside.
Yep, that ball went out.
Goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Two outs. Slice down the right side.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Two down, nobody on. That one is upstairs.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Here's a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. And that is that. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at Coors Field. And on the mound in this one, Alex Cobb. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Bottom of the first. And now Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
And a pitch. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the left fielder, Jurickson Profar.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. First offering misses the mark. And a good eye there.
2-0.
And the righty deals. Shoots a line drive single into right center. So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. Home run number 10 of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
And now it's Elias Diaz.
Oh, that's off the plate.
That just misses. Ball 1. Still only one out here in the inning. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, no strikes.
One down, base is empty.
That's
that one a little bit high. 3 balls and a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And fires in a fastball at 95.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Batting fifth,
Randall Grichuk now.
Randall Grichuk.
He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Batting sixth.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and deals. Double steal. Swing and a miss. And the throw out at third. Next pitch in for a strike. 1-2. Grichuk at second with 2 down. Next pitch just misses. The count now 2-2. And now it's filled up. Ezekiel Tovar up next. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Michael Conforto.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Anderson back to work. Pitch misses there. Ball one. And another ball. Outside. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
And the right-hander deals. And that one wrapped foul. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. First pitch doesn't find the zone. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Ball to strike. The pitch. In the air on the infield, Castro under it. Makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Batting 7. The catcher, number 2.
And here's the rookie catcher, Blake Sable. First offering misses the mark. The pitch. And now 2-1. And that one sliced foul. The pitch. And that's outside. Good job to fight that one off. Righty delivers. Out to short. Tosses across to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Giants are down 1-2-3. And our score remains 2-1. Back here in Denver, bottom of the second. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar.
Ezequiel Tovar.
The Y to kick the pitch. Fought off foul. 0-1. Back to the mound. And he beats it. He's safe.
Tough play on a nice forehand stop. Had to be perfect right there with the exchange and throw to get the out, but looked like he had to dig into the glove a little bit more to get a good grip. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Harold Castro stands in. And first offering is fouled off. Check swing, no appeal. The 1-1. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second. Save.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
And that one hit to first and foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. No outs. Runner on second. Here's a 1-2. And that misses off the outside edge. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
2-2 now. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Now a long throw home. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 3-1.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there we see the result.
Next for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. Righty to the plate. That one catches the corner. Castro aboard here at first with nobody out. On the ground, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now back, the designated hitter, Charlie.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Cobb checks the runner.
Safe.
Doyle gets back easily. Back over to first, and he's back again. First offering, and it just misses. And that's downstairs and outside.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And the pitch. There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Oh, that was a great throw from right to cut him down, trying to go first to third. And such an exciting play, and it was tough to tell if he tried to push it on his own or if the base coach was waving him around. But with the ball behind you, that's when you have to rely on your coach to have a good feel for the play, and right there, it just didn't work out for him.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Jurickson Profar. In there for strike 1. And that's through there for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 1.
High fly ball out towards left field. Haniger going back some more. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. In to score from first. It's 4-1. And in at second with an RBI double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
0-2 now. And now 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Profar around third. And in to score the runner from second. Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield there.
Picks himself up at RBI. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Line drive, base hit, right center field. McMahon around second, headed for third. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. First and third, 2 away. Next for Colorado, Randall Grichuk. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And downstairs.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
1-1 now. Fastball right back to the mound. Throws to first, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. So they get 3 runs on 6 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. We played 2 full. It's the Rockies 5 and the Giants 1. Welcome back. Digging in, Austin Slater.
The center fielder, number 13, Austin Slater.
And a pitch. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And that one is inside ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
1 strike.
Here's a 2-1. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Casey Schmidt now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. And that's outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Schmidt tries to hold up, appeal to first, and ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout.
Now batting. The
So
first
here's
baseman,
Wade now.
Lamont
He's 0 for
Wade
1.
Jr.
Check on the runner. Slater
He's
back in on a dive. That's a little bit low. Out there to center. Doyle under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Giants, the second baseman, Tyro Estrada.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. The solo homer his first time. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1. Just missed.
2-1.
That's to third. And he grabs it, foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Runner leads away at second. Gets under it and pops it up. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. So the Giants leave one. They're down here 5-1. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. And here's the first baseman, Nolan Jones. Cobb back to work. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Up next for Colorado, the shortstop, Ezekiel.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ezekiel Tovar reached on an infield single his first time. Tovar, just 21 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. In there, and it's 0-1. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. Line drive, base hit right field, and that's going to get into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely, it's a double, and his second hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's the second baseman, Harold Castro. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. That one off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Number 74 up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. And that misses upstairs. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And it's ball four. He missed down low.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Doyle at the plate for the second time as he takes ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2 on, 1 out. And misses inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Outside.
That's out.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Here's Chuck Nasty. 1 for 2.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
1 out, base is full. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1
Now
strike.
2-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
2-2 the count.
The next pitch
3-2.
misses, and the count's full.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
Into center. Slater in pursuit. Puts the squeeze on it. Both runners tagging. He scores on the sac fly. It's 6-1. Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Alex Cobb departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. A new pitcher in the game, number 74.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
The left fielder.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Jurickson Profar.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
There's a strike. Here comes a pitch. That clips the corner.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The pitch. Swing and a broken bat flare. Inning over.
No, he's out.
2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. 3 innings complete. It's the Rockies 6 and the Giants 1. On to the 4th, and now it's the Giants DH, Jock Peterson.
Jock Peterson.
And the right-hander back to work. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
That one catches the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And the pitch. That misses
1
the
ball,
zone.
2
It's a
strikes.
ball and 2 strikes. To third, McMahon. Fires across
He's
the
out.
diamond, and one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
The third baseman, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. He's 0 for 1.
That's
First
a ball.
pitch doesn't find the zone. Good eye right there.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. There's the strike. That's towards center. Doyle settles under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 8.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Caught looking his first time up. And fouled off. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. That one missing inside. Left-hand hitter waits. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. Giants down in order. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Back here at Coors Field. Now at the plate, Ryan McMahon.
The third baseman.
When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
That's in for a strike on the outside corner.
0-2.
0-2. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Diaz, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now 2 out.
The right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does.
2 strikes.
And you're tied up.
The 0-2. Ripped to right center, and that one will leave the park. Out of here. Randall Grichuk goes deep, and they add a run. It's 7-1.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So up next, Nolan Jones. First offering in the dirt. At the belt and fires.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. Bounce to the right. The throw to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 7-1. And welcome back. Now the left fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And they take care of Haniger for the out.
The catcher, number 2, Blake Sable.
Blake Sable getting ready to hit. Grounded out to short in his first trip. And that's in there for strike one. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Justin Lawrence getting loose out there. On the inside corner for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Lifted in the air out to left. Profar moving under it. Pulls it down and there's 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 13.
Austin Slater stands in. Doubled in his first AB. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's ball one.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. 2-2 now. Bounced out to short. Zips it across. Giants go in order. Giants go down quietly. They're down 7-1. Back here in Denver, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Ezequiel Tovar. The pitch. And ball one.
No strikes.
All these Rockies really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Next offering is in for a strike. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Castro stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That catches the corner.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside. There's a swing and a
2
miss.
balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Haniger makes the grab and there's 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 9, Brenton.
Here's a speed threat, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
The 0-1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's the third out. Rockies are down quietly, and they're on top 7-1. Welcome back. And now the shortstop, Casey Schmidt.
The shortstop, Casey Schmidt.
Anderson back to work. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Schmidt started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he offered at it. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Doyle, couple of steps in, flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one away.
The batter, the first baseman, Lamont
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. And he swings and misses, and it's
0-1
0-1.
count.
And that one upstairs. Next pitch is outside. Rip towards third. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Up next for the Giants, the second baseman,
Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. Fouled off left side. Pitch is in the dirt, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 1-2. Struck him out looking. Back here at the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Charlie
the
Blackmon.
designated hitter, Charlie.
Blackmon goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1.
1-1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
That's
Nope, that's off the
inside.
plate. Ball
And
2.
that's ball 2. Hammered to center. No doubt about this one. Way out of here. Gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 8-1. If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the Nerd Herd and StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit him much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. To the right side. To first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
The third baseman, number 24, Ryan McMahon.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. He's already homered here in this one. That one's in there. That's strike one. Now 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. On a line out towards center. Slater hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 35. Elias.
2 outs, base is empty. Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
On the ground right side. He steps on the bag, and the inning is over. The Rockies get one by way of the long ball. Still a lopsided affair at 8-1 now. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Justin Lawrence.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now Jack Peterson. The pitch. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Next offering is downstairs. Action in the pen down there. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Bard getting cranked up as well. And he deals. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Profar gliding in towards the infield. 1 down.
The third baseman, number 7.
Here's a cleanup hitter for the Giants, J.D. Davis. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. There's a strike. Just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just Going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it. And that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere and it's not foul.
That one finds the corner, and that's strike one. Left-hand batter waits. Little chopper rolls foul. And here it comes. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a pitch. That misses. And the count 1-2. And look out, as that one ran in and got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. And first offering is fouled off. Conforto off of first with 2 away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Blake Sable. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Pitch misses outside, and the count even 1-1. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch misses, 2-2. High fly ball out into left center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Giants leave a couple. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Anthony DeSclafani comes on now.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
For San Francisco, number 26, Anthony DeSclafani.
Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered in this game.
Randall Grichuk.
The why to kick the pitch. That one drifts inside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Sean Manaea up and loosening in the pen. This to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. Going 1.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Right-handed reliever. Sliced hard but foul. The 0-2. Base hit, left center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Now, Ezekiel Tovar. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers, and it's 1-1. Just a slow ground ball this time. To second, there's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 8 and the Giants 1. Back here at Coors Field, we go to the 8th, and digging in for San Francisco, Austin Slater. And the pitch. Just missed. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Smoked on the ground, a second. Whips it to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Shortstop, Casey Schmidt.
And up next for the Giants, Casey Schmidt. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Next offering is down low. And the right-hander deals. Bounce to third. McMahon. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Now one missed.
Outside, that's a ball.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and a swing and a miss, and that's that. And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Harold Castro.
The second baseman, Harold Castro.
The wind and the pitch. And that's down and away.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
The next
Oh,
offering
that pitch is
misses.
out.
And now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Righty to the plate. Line drive. Hauls it in for the out.
The center fielder, number 9.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies.
Doyle.
Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. In there for strike one.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Good eye right there.
There's one guy that I
One
can
ball,
think about,
2
Boog,
strikes.
who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Blackman in the box now. No balls and a strike. Off the mark there. 1-1. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. 2 down, nobody on. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next one misses. 3-2 now.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Blackman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. The 2-1. Late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Hit weakly on the ground. Wait. That is the inning. The Rockies strand 1, and it remains an 8-1 game. Back here in Denver, now the number 2 hitter, Tyro Estrada.
Tyro Estrada.
The right-hander back to work. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 8-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Jack Peterson. First pitch
Inside,
just
ball one.
misses. Left-hand hitter waits.
Yeah.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Gathers
He's
and
out.
throws to first. Now
The
one
third
gone in the
baseman,
ninth.
number 7, J.D. Davis.
Now the Giants' 4-hitter, J.D. Davis. First offering misses the mark. And it's fouled away. Bounce to the left side. McMahon sends it across to first, and the Giants down to their final out.
That's what a good sinker's
Right
designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So they're down to their final out. And here is Michael Conforto. That's a strike. 0-1. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. That one hammered center field. Back there. And that one is gone. He sends it out of here. His 13th home run of the season. It's 8-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A slider right down the middle of the plate. It's like slow motion for a hitter. You're just licking your chops, waiting for it to arrive, and you want to hit it a long way, and he did.
Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's
Number
just
52.
filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Base is empty with 2 away. Mitch Haniger will hit next. 1 for 3. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-2. Right through there, got him. And that'll do it.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown fans.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Ready for baseball here in New York. And on the hill in this one, Luis Severino. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Tim Anderson at the plate and takes high there. Swings and misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-1. And that one a little bit high.
Luis Severino, when healthy, he is one of the top pitchers in the American League. When he's going good, he's getting ahead in the count. I love that his mechanics are very simple, very repeatable delivery.
3-1.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Severino. The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 23, Andrew
Benintendi up here. Taps softly third base side, a swinging bunt. Whips it to first on the run. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw.
Yeah, no question. And now it's Luis Robert. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's outside. 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes.
Let's turn 2.
And he pumps it a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Severino kicks, deals.
That's a ball.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Benintendi at first, 1 gone. Comes a 2-2. And there's a ball.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Eloy Jimenez now. Ground ball left side, could be 2. On to second, they get 1, and that's 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back for more from the Bronx. And getting the nod for the White Sox, Lance Lynn.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
We go to the bottom of the first. Willie Calhoun stands in here. That's in there, and that is strike one. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Way upstairs.
1-2.
1-2 to count. That's a little bit low. 2-2.
Count is full.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab. One away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Gleyber.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Up the middle, Anderson. On to first. And Gleyber Torres retired.
Batting third, the first baseman, Anthony.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. In the air, right field. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. Rizzo out of the play. And that ends the inning. 0-0 after one from Yankee Stadium. Inning number 2 when we get back on the show. Back in New York. And now Yoan Moncada.
The designated hitter, Yoan Moncada.
Severino back to work. Foul ball. 0-1 now. And it's quickly 0-2
0-2.
on the designated hitter. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
He goes down looking.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Andrew Vaughn at the plate now. That's ball 1. One down, base is empty.
Hut.
And that one missing low. No score here in the second. Hammered, base hit.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And up next for Chicago, Jake Berger. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And here it comes. So 2 balls and no strikes. Vaughn stands at first with 1 out. Fouled off. He was late.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And that's too high.
3-1.
And strike 2. So all filled up. Severino tapped back up the middle. Goes to second for 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back now in the Bronx. We head to the bottom of the second. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
Giancarlo Stanton.
The pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Good eye right there.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Leading off for the Yankees.
Number 61 stepping in now for the Yankees.
Bauer.
Next pitch has popped up. Berger under this one. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting 6. The third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And that one is inside ball 1.
1-0.
Fastball for a strike. And 1-1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
1 strike.
At the belt and fires. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Here comes a pitch.
That's a ball. We got a full count.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Goes down looking.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. Ball 1 there. The 1-0.
No, ball. 2-0.
There's a strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Billy McKinney in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. Foul ball there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Here's Billy McKinney at the plate.
McKinney.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In the air out towards right center. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Yanks strand a pair. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back in the Bronx. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And stepping in is the speedy Romy Gonzalez. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Fly ball to right. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
Batting 9. The catcher.
And here's the catcher, Seby Zavala. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
Ball.
First offering, and it just misses.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
And it is 2-1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
2-2.
Top of the 3rd, no score. And he grounds one to the right side. What a stop. Over to first. Nicely done for the out. Here's Tim Anderson, 0 for 1 so far. Anderson, 29 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
It's 0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
2 outs. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Pitch in the dirt.
Ball, two
and a
strikes.
count 1-2. Righty delivers. And downstairs. And now it's filled
Ball
up.
count.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
The right-hander
Ball
gives
four,
up the
runner takes a
two-out
base.
walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Andrew.
2 outs, runner at first. Benintendi to the plate. Severino throws to first.
hey.
Anderson back easily. Another throw over.
Hey.
And he's back in that time as well. Again to first.
No,
And once
Diddy.
again, he's back in safely. Ball one, no
That's a ball.
strikes.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Checks over to first, back safely. Anderson, the runner at first with 2 gone. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Luis Robert now. He reached on a walk his first time. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. And that one is inside.
Good spot for the hitter.
2-0.
Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two-oh.
Hoo-yah.
And that's outside.
3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
The 3-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And here's a 3-2. And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame. White Sox strand a couple. Still no score. Back here in New York, here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
The catcher.
He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
Hiya.
Clips the corner. Strike 1.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
Next to hit, Willie Calhoun. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
The 0-1. Now 1-1.
Ball.
That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. Grounded out his first time. That one missed.
That's a
Lance
ball.
Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss. It was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. And a foul ball.
Broke into the big leagues playing for manager Tony La Russa, and Lynn just an absolute workhorse on the mound. You know, only 4 pitchers threw more innings from 2019 to 2021, and he's thrown 200-plus innings several times. That's the type of pitcher every team wants, Boog.
Runner on the go. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Calhoun headed for the plate. The relay, not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
Man at second with one away. And here is Anthony Rizzo. Flied out his first time. That's a strike. And it's 0-1. Ground ball right side. And there's a base hit. Torres rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 2-0.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
One gone, runner at first. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Stanton, in his 13th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. The pitch. Lined into left center, base hit. Rizzo rounds second on his way to third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
And next for New York, number 61. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Rizzo, the runner at third. Stanton over at first with one away. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one's back there. And it's gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they tack on 3. 3. It's 5-zip.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. Struck out looking at his first at bat. On the ground to the left. It's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Now it's the shortstop, Oswaldo Cabrera. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Kicks and deals. Popped up. Berger settles underneath it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Billy.
Here's the left fielder, Billy McKinney. 0 for 1 with a flyout. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. He leaves the yard to right. His first homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 7-0.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. That's it for Lance Lynn in this one. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Keenan Middleton gets the ball now.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Middleton.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Kyle Higashioka. First pitch just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball. 2-0.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's a strike. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Berger under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 7-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Start of the 4th. Here's Eloy Jimenez. The pitch.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Fastball almost got him there. Saying 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit.
In the air, foul off first. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. And there's one away.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, you're trying to put me out of business, aren't you? And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Moncada stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
And a 1-1. Good eye right there.
2-1.
Swing and a miss.
2-2.
And now 2-2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
2-2 now. Got him. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. 2 outs, base is empty. Andrew Vaughn now.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
And fouled off. Here's a 1-1. And there's the strike. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a pop-up. And that'll fall for a base hit.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
So digging in, Jake Berger. He hit into a double play his first time up. Just off the outside edge.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Well struck right field. That's back. Gone. He muscles that one out the opposite way. His 14th of the year. It's 7-2.
Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Stepping in, Romy Gonzalez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. The wind of the pitch. That one the other way. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now, Seby Zavala. First pitch, and he just misses. Gonzalez off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Ground ball to the right side. Into the outfield. Base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson, the next to hit. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now a 7-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Willie Calhoun. And a pitch. Off the plate, and that's ball 1.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. Next offering is down low. Now 3-1. This one in the air center field. Robert makes the catch, and there's one down. Here's Gleyber Torres.
The second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Gets the call. Strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
And that one off the outside edge. Here's a 1-1. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Up next to the Yankees, the first baseman, Anthony.
And up next for New York, Anthony Rizzo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits.
Hee-haw!
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And that one is out of here. Anthony Rizzo circles the bases. His 12th of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 8-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. First offering misses the mark. And he deals. That's in there. And the count 1-1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Next offering misses. 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. And this is now an 8-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the top of the 5th. Andrew Benintendi steps up. Severino back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Activity in the bullpen. Albert Abreu is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. And the righty deals. That's hard hit on the line. Calhoun makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batter, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And the batter now, Luis Robert. A strikeout and a walk. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
That one misses. And the count is 2-0.
No strikes.
And the pitch. Misses off the inside. 3 balls, no strikes. And a 4-pitch walk.
Ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Eloy Jimenez. First pitch, not close. Robert leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and fires. That one ripped left field. And off the base of the wall.
The batter, number 10.
1 away, runners at first and third. Yohan Moncada with a chance to hit. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Two on, 1 out. That catches the outside corner. That's strike 1. Runners are at the corners, one away. And 1-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Froze him with a backdoor slider.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So 2 down now, and here is Andrew Vaughn. On the ground to short, Cabrera. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back in the Bronx, and here is number 61. And a pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ronaldo Lopez getting ready to go. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And that's in the dirt. And it's 2-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Righty to the plate. Hard on the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The third baseman, DJ.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. And that's in there for strike 1. That one fouled off. The pitch. Next offering is outside. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees.
Oswaldo Cabrera.
In there for strike 1. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. In time to Vaughn. And the Yanks go quietly. Yanks held in check. They lead at 8-2. Albert Abreu into the game.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field.
Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. Abreu, in his 2nd season, He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. And now it's even up.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Hard hit down the line and left. Fair ball.
The batter
hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Romy Gonzalez steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. At the belt and fires. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. On the ground. And foul ball. Going to count 1 and 2.
1-2.
Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him. Man at first. And next to hit for the Sox, Seby Zavala. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played. A good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. In the air to left center. And there are 2 down. And the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson.
They say it went.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Berger off of first with 2 away. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And a 2-1 on the way. Slider clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
On the ground to third. Throw on to Rizzo, and that'll do it. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Yankees 8 and the White Sox 2. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Billy McKinney.
Billy McKinney.
Middleton back to work. That's in there.
0-1.
That one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's down and in.
That's a ball.
And a pitch. Just missed. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swings and misses, and that's the first out.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Higashioka in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Righty delivers. Pitch is in there. And the count 1-1.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
The 1-1. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-2. Got him. 2 gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Willie Calhoun. Down and in, moved his feet. The 1-0. And another ball. On the ground, right side, Gonzalez. In plenty of time to first, and that is the inning. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. And the right-hander back to work. And a good eye there. Movement in the bullpen. Number 63, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Number 97, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next pitch is inside. 2-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Left-hand hitter waits. That clips the corner.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The 2-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
So man aboard. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there, and it's 0-1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The pitch. And ball one.
That's the ball.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. And the count is 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. slider got him for strike 3.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Man at first, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. Popped up right side. And it drops in. Benintendi makes the turn at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone.
Number 10, designated hitter, Yohan Moncada.
Here is Yohan Moncada. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And here it comes. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Benintendi on third. Jimenez at first. One gone. And 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
1-2 now. And that one moves his feet. Got it by him for the K.
Now batting.
And now it's going to be Andrew Vaughn. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Inside, just missed. The pitch. And there's a ball.
3-0.
And they're all loaded up.
Ball 4.
It just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Bases full, 2 gone. Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Gets the slider in there for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. And the White Sox will strand 3. And it's still 8-2. Ronaldo Lopez takes over on the mound, on for the 30th time this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Here's Gleyber Torres.
Number 40, Ronaldo Lopez.
And a pitch. That's inside, and that is ball 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Garrett Crochet preparing to come on if needed. The next offering
Nope,
misses. Ball 2.
2-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. One down.
Up next for the Yankees.
And next for New York, Anthony Rizzo.
Rizzo.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Giancarlo.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. And that one is in for a strike. And it's fouled away. Two outs. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back now in the Bronx. Here's the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
Romy Gonzalez.
And he deals. That's in for a strike. And that one missing low. Misses outside, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And the righty deals. That one missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires. And that's a strikeout looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Zavala, batting with one down, takes a strike. And the right-hander deals. That one inside. And it's a ball and a strike. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now batting, shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. So up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. Swung on, popped up left side. LeMahieu makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Andrew.
Man at first. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. First pitch just misses. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
And a pitch. Good eye in that spot.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
In for a strike. 2-2. Zavala, the runner at first with 2 gone. Right side. Dives and he can't hang on. To first and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Roberts.
First and second, 2 down. And up next for Chicago, Luis Robert. Ball 1 low.
That's down. That's a ball.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. That's going. And gone. Luis Robert hits one out. Home run number 15 on the year. And they cut into the deficit. It's 8-5.
Well, he did a really nice job of letting that ball travel. Wasn't too quick. He kept his shoulder square to home plate, which allows you to drive the ball to the opposite field with power. We see the power and the authority, and fortunately, he was lucky enough to keep it fair.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jimmy Cordero.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Clay Holmes, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Kicks and deals. Check swing, and he held up.
2-1.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 3-run bomb for the White Sox. It's now an 8-5 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Garrett Crochet. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now it's going to be number 61.
The right fielder, Jake Bauer.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
1-0.
There's the strike. The wind and the pitch. So now 1-2.
1-2 is the count.
Tapped in front of the plate. Now the throw to first on the run. One up, one down.
Now batting, third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. First
That's the ball.
offering misses the mark. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Aaron Bummer, a left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Checks
What you
his
got?
swing. Now an appeal to first. Didn't go. This one high in the air to left center. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
The batter, the shortstop, Oswaldo.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Oswaldo Cabrera. First pitch, and he
That's the ball.
just
Low.
misses. There's a strike. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right
Ball.
there. And that
Ball.
misses off the outside edge.
We got a full count.
3-2 now. And there's ball
Nope,
4.
that's ball 4. Runner, take your base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the
Now
plate.
batting,
The game
left
plan that
fielder,
he's sticking to. He's just not
Billy
going outside of what he's looking for up there.
McKinney.
So up next, Billy McKinney.
Let's go one more time, baby. Come on, Yankees.
In there for strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Cabrera leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Pitch
No, that
misses
didn't-
inside. Ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. And a
No,
ball
ball.
evens the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 8 and the White Sox 5. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Clay
Now
Holmes.
pitching for the
He last
Yankees,
pitched 2 days ago.
number 35, Clay Holmes.
Here is Moncada.
White Sox, the designated hitter, Yohan Moncada.
The pitch. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
0-1.
Holmes, in his 5th season, he features a sinker, a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a 2-seamer. A little roller up along first. Rizzo, a flip to the pitcher covering, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
The
Good
first
2-seam
baseman,
action
number
right there,
25,
running away from the batter,
Andrew
rolled over it, got the ground out.
Vaughn.
And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. That one
Nope,
misses.
ball.
And that's ball one. That's down and in.
That's a ball.
Ground ball. Rizzo picks it up, takes it himself. Now only one out remaining.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No balls. One strike.
They're down to their final strike.
0-2.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, I'd say we got treated to a good one. Gotta love a game when you get 13 runs on the board. A lot of offense, but it doesn't end in a blowout. Tons of really good at-bats to look back on in this one.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
And now the center fielder, Zach McKinstry. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And we are underway. And that one almost got him. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And it's even up. Chris, Zach Wheeler's turned into one of the best pitchers in the National League, if not all of baseball. He's been an all-star. In 2021, he finished runner-up in the National League Cy Young Award race to Corbin Burns. He's got nasty stuff. Next pitch misses inside, and it's a full count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Sends it to first. One out in the top of the first.
batting second, the shortstop, Javier Baez.
The batter now, Javier Baez. That one misses in the dirt.
1-0.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. That's inside. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Clemens makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And next up for the Tigers,
Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that's in for a strike. Ball and a strike. And another
That's a
ball.
2-1.
And a swing and a
2-2.
miss. Here's a 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Torkelson tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. 3-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Tigers fail to make any noise, and now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, and our pitcher tonight, Reese Olson.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Bottom of the first. Now here is Kyle Schwarber. And here it comes. And that one is inside.
1 ball, no strike.
And the 1-0. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The 2-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Chases that one out of the zone. And that's the first out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
No ball.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. The Y to kick the pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. It gets down, a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's Harper now. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. In there, and it's 0-1. Castellanos leads off first with 1 away. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
The 1-1. Way high. That clips the corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting fourth.
Here's Trey Turner.
Trey Turner.
There's a strike. Olsen picks over, and he just got his hand in there. The 0-1. Fought off foul. And down on strikes. And that is that. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. No score. Back here in Philadelphia, top of the second, and now the DH, Nick Maton. Wheeler back to work. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Harrison has a beat on it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Eric Haas.
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Second inning here, no score. There's a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
1-2 now. Got him swinging. And 2 away now.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
The 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. That's ripped. Base hit.
Batting seventh, the third baseman.
And now it's Jonathan Schoop.
Jonathan Schoop.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Wheeler with a throw over. And he dives back in safely. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
1 strike.
At the belt and fires. Line drive. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Phillies, JT Realmuto.
Realmuto.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Torkelson snags it on the run.
Batting sixth, the second baseman, Bryson.
This is Bryson Stott. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Misses inside, and a count 2-1.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays. And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Brandon Marsh stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Out towards left center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. New inning getting started. Here's Tyler Nevin to the plate.
The left fielder, Tyler Nevin.
Let's go, Phillies.
Wheeler back to work. And that one clips the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Strike two.
1-2.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's Zach Short. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. And now 2-0.
2-0.
That one ripped. Gone. He'll touch them all. His 4th home run of the season. It's 1-0.
In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
So the lineup flips over. Zach McKinstry now at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. In there at the knees. High fly ball down the left field line. That one back. Out of here. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Now it's Javier Baez. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Baez, 30 years old now, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-1. That one lifted to left. Schwarber settles under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Torkelson, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The 1-1. Hot shot to third. Whips it across. Out number 3. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Cody Clemens.
Cody Clemens.
The pitch. Just missed.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
The 1-0. And there's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he takes a strike. On the ground to third. Scope throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Josh Harrison.
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. The pitch. Little chopper rolls foul.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout.
The left
Those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Swings through that one. 0-1. Good eye right there. Gonna count 1 and 2.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Next pitch inside. Now 2 and 2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos, and he's already singled in this game. It's softly on the ground left side. Inning over. Phillies strand 1. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's the DH, Nick Maton. And the right-hander back to work. And ball 1.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
1-1 now. That one missed.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Swings and misses. And it's 2 and 2. On a line, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And next to hit for Detroit, Eric Haas. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And takes low for ball 1. And the right-hander deals.
No, that's a ball.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Let's go, Philadelphia.
Good hitters count the 2-0. On the corner for a strike. Maton gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That clips the corner. The 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Now it's the right fielder, Akil Baddoo.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 1-1.
No, that's a ball.
Pulls that one foul. Next pitch downstairs, and the count's full. And he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Left-hand hitter waits. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Scope in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. And the 1-0. Swings through that one out in front that time. One, two now. Stays alive.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch.
2-2.
Third out. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Tigers 2 and the Phillies nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Bryce Harper. And a pitch. Ball one there.
Well, these Phillies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone.
One ball,
you can't
one
do
strike.
much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Ball and a strike. The pitch. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. Just got him on that one.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Trey Turner at the plate. And that's in there for strike one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. Trey Turner crushes it. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 2-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Here's a high fly ball out to center. McKinstry has this one sized up. He's got it. 2 away now.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
And now Bryson Stott. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Now 1-1.
1-1.
The wind of the pitch. And downstairs.
Whoa.
And that's in there at the knees. The pitch. This one popped up. Torkelson sizes this one up. And that'll do it. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the left fielder, Tyler Nevin. The wind and the pitch. Slider clips the zone.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
Next offering way off the plate. Chop to the right side. Throws to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, second baseman, Zach
Short digs in now. He's already homered in this one. In for a strike. 0-1. And delivers outside. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder,
Zach McKinstry getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Right down the chute. Strike one.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swing and a pop-up. Harrison makes the grab, and that is that. Down in order go the Tigers. They lead it 2-1. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh.
The pitch. Popped in the air, left field, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
At the plate, Cody Clemens. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
In the dirt.
Third baseman number 2, Josh.
Now the third baseman, Josh Harrison. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Runner on the go. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner around second. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here's the Phillies leadoff man, Kyle Schwarber. 1 for 2. Left center base hit. 1 runs in safely with a double, his second of the day. Baez with a relay home, but it's offline. He will score. 3-2, they take the lead.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
One down. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Ball.
First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner leads away at second. And that one clips the corner. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyler Alexander up and loosening in the pen. Lorenzen, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Outside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Kicks and deals. On the ground, out to short. Baez fires over to first. And Castellanos is
The
out.
batter, number 3, designated hitter, Bryce Harper.
And now here is Harper. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. The 1-0. And that's outside.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
And that's too high.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Trey Turner would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Schwarber stands at second with 2 gone. High fly ball out to center field. McKinstry on the move. He's got it, and that is that. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, top of the 6th inning. And now, Javier Baez. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. And the 0-1. Check swing, appeal to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. That one at 95, missed up top. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Next one just misses. Full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Gets a piece and stays alive. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And there's one down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And up next for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. And there's a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Torkelson started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. And a pitch. Struck him out looking. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And the batter now, Nick Maton. That one's in there, 0-1. Maton, in his second season, 26 years old. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. The 0-1. On the ground to first, Clemens. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that will end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Phillies 3, Tigers 2. Bottom of the 6th inning. Trey Turner now.
The shortstop, Trey Turner.
And the pitch. Out to short, Baez. Slings to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And the 0-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And a ground ball to first. He handles it himself, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the second baseman, Bryson Stott.
Next to hit, Bryson Stott. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. We'll see if he continues to climb the ladder.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And now the count is even.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2. Brandon Marsh on deck for the Phils. Here comes a 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. But they still lead at 3-2. All set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Eric Haas. Wheeler back to work. And there's the strike. Activity in the bullpen. Jeff Hoffman appears to be getting loose. Kimbrel warming up as well. The tying run at the plate. Just missed. And a count 1-2.
Man, he's been really good. About to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the 7th. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Baddoo up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss. The next offering misses, and now 2-0. And here it comes. There's a strike. Hit hard on the ground is short. Turner with the throw to
He's out.
first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jonathan.
And next up for the Tigers, Jonathan Scope. Slapped foul. Going 2 now. And now 1 and 2. Hard hit, right side. Stott over to first in time. That's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail it 3-2.
7th inning stretch.
So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Tyler Alexander. He's been so good against lefties.
Now pitching for Detroit, number 70, Tyler Alexander.
Well, 1-run game, and digging in for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh.
Brandon
Well,
Marsh.
on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
That's in there. Strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And now the lefty. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Baez hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Cody Clemens stands in for the Phillies.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Mason Engler, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Left-hand batter waits.
Strike 2.
Here's a high chopper. Zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Third baseman, number 2, Josh.
Now,
Harrison.
Josh Harrison. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Swing and a ball popped up. Dunks one into left.
Now batting.
So digging in, Kyle Schwarber. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Check swing, no appeal. The 1-0. And that one cutting but missing down low. Harrison off of first with 2 away. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Struck him out looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. One left for Philadelphia, but they're up 3-2. Jeff Hoffman gets the call from the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Hoffman.
The Tigers going with a pinch hitter, Andy Ibanez.
Andy Ibanez.
Here comes a pitch. That's off the mark, and that is ball one. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Looking to get the tying run on base. And there's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Earl McDaniel, the closer of the staff, is throwing. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One away.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach Short. This one popped up right side. Puts the squeeze on that one, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And next to hit for Detroit, Zach McKinstry. He's already homered in this game. First pitch just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. Right-handed reliever, and that's a little bit high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fastball gets the corner at the knees. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
The 2-2 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Javier Baez up next for the Tigers. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Next to hit, Spencer Torkelson. There's a strike. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And that drops in for a strike.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Michael Lorenzen will take over here. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 22, Michael Lorenzen.
Now into the ball game on defense, Jake Marisnick. He'll be out in left field.
Number 12.
So digging in, Nick Castellanos. 1 for 3.
The right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
And he deals. There's a strike at the knees.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
That one's in there, and that is strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Baddoo under it. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter,
Bryce Harper to the plate.
Harper.
Good eye right there. Action in the pen down there. Mason Engler getting loose for A.J. Hinch. And now it's even up.
1-1.
And there's a
That's the
ball.
ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
In there at the knees. That is strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just off the outside edge. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty delivers, and he walked him.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here's Turner now. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Lorenzen throws to first. Harper's back on a dive.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
No, that's
First
the ball.
pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
That one inside, and it's
2
2-0.
balls, no strikes.
And the right-hander deals. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1. And that's down and away.
3-1.
He's going.
Harper runs. Ripped to third and caught. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. Earl McDaniel comes on trying to close it out. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 7, Earl McDaniel.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Nick Maton.
The designated hitter.
McDaniel, in his rookie season, only 20 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. First offering, and it just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That's in there. And the count 1-1. The line to kick the pitch. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. Late swing, foul to the left. The pitch. Good eye right there. Eric Haas waiting for a turn at the plate. Got him looking, and 1 away.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Haas in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. The wind and the pitch. Out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. And they're down to their last out.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
So, last chance for the Tigers. And now the right fielder, Akil Baddoo. And first offering is fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Strike 2. And that's outside.
2 strike.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.